What's wrong? Also, I had to drink a massive crap ton of water just to make sure I'm like not losing my mind. Here, coffee. Yes, indeed. Dehydration. Alcohol is not water. So I don't actually know what I'm planning on doing today, other than just running dungeons and trying to get a few accessories. I think. I know that. Let's a dungeon. I had it on the tip of my tongue. There's a dungeon in Jadestone that gives a mask. I need that mask for a collection. I'll try at least once for that. And yes, like I said, I've had a few to drink, so I'm a little. I would much rather have a few before, well, preferably after stream, as opposed to get loaded on stream. This is the weirdest thing. There's this Unchained Chaos thing, cache notes. Apparently they're doing something more with Bahara, I guess. I honestly do not know because I tried to click on it and nothing came up. So, I don't know. Where am I? I am outside a shipwreck. Drowning Deeps. Alpha Demons there, okay. Turn it down a bit, I'm a little loud. Feels like I'm yelling. Demon Slayer outfit. This I do not have. Okay. See if I can get into this. Cold Dry comes up, you kind of have to go for it. Okay, so I know several of these outfits. Some of them are a little bit of a mystery. Of course, it doesn't help if you're Lynn because that means that your outfits look very different from normal outfits, quote unquote normal. Also, that big Gandu, like there. Can we acknowledge that dude's wrist is like broken as fuck? What the fuck? Before I has cutscene. Okay, that usually doesn't happen. Where am I? Oh, hello. I'm going to follow this person because they apparently know what's going on, because I've never gotten a cutscene for this particular fight before. Okay, Colddrake is almost dead. Well, not almost, but yeah, over halfway there. Okay. Not gonna lie, this is starting off very, very weird. When did their shit turn black? I am so confused right now. Okay, so this is starting off to be a very weird day. I show up for Colddrake. Colddrake's almost half dead. Blah. Low road, stop the architect. Substratum. So on the plus side, Colddrake does count as a daily. Oh, come on, guys. Invisible walls are bullshit. Design your game better. Okay, if I can see it, if I can clearly run through here, I should be able to explore the beach. If there's the end of the water, then that's where I should stop being able to explore the beach. Not where the fuck this shit is. Okay, so I think the last reason I was here last week was because I wanted to check out Drowning Deeps. Don't need to do that now, however. It's a substratum. There's no map for that. Okay. Give me 1 second to grab weirdly enough, we actually had a nice, relatively warm day. It's like over 60 degrees. This is weird because, like, 2 days ago, we were sub-zero and got snow. It's kind of one of those weird things where everybody wonders why Colorado's roads are so fucked up. It's because we go from 17 to 70 overnight. Yeah, freeze thaw is definitely a thing. Okay, I think there's something I have to look at. Okay, there's something I have to look at. The showroom. What am I looking for? Okay, the red mask, that's at the Gloomdress Forest. And Goldie Foundry is where you find that at. There's a guy that you have to kill again and again and again and again before that actually drops. Ashes in the Fall, there are 2 versions of this. Iron Fang Lord Mask, Scorching Sands, Naughty Tipple. Yeah, it looks like shit. Your list that is up here. What am I wearing anyway? Day trip. That was part of that goofy. Let's see here. Going to Grand Express. There is a doodad. This guy. Buy that. Get several chocolate hearts. You can salvage that, and you get an outfit. Okay. On to Scrubland. I don't remember hardly shit about this fucking area. Wow, lag. That's not internet lag, that's the game itself not being the best optimized for this area. But once everything loads in, it says Turning Deeps. Okay, so I went ahead and got the current events chest that you get the chocolate hearts to salvage. I weirded out over the fact that there's going to be a new event apparently sitting around Paharan. I have spanked her ass I don't know how many fucking times. You had the eye patch and the hairstyle to prove it. Speaking of which, we can find a decent place to sit down where I'm not going to get attacked. Not that it's a big deal, but it does prove to be annoying. It's like playing Far Cry 6. That's one of my favorite things to do in that game is to run around, find an authoritarian, you point a gun in his face, put it down, obey my orders, respect my authority. Boom! Run one in the face, and it's like, are you stupid? Obviously, the fact that he's telling you to put the gun down instead of just outright shooting you. I was like, yes, he is stupid. He is very stupid. Dying recruit. Considering the fact that you've been lying here for the last 6 years, I think you're probably just lazy. I need to find some place to go where I can actually focus and pay attention to what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going to head to Zolag Moon Refuge. Wait, what? Is someone actually doing a quest out here? I don't know if the person is doing a quest or just exploring. I am confused. What is up this tree? Oh, Upkiss. That's what. Okay. So that was an explorer. Alright. Okay. Map. Select. Moon Refuge. Oh, wow. Currently, I have not blinked all day. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to get a decent warm-up by just going around and hunting all the fishermen, threatening them with tartar sauce, and collecting all their jelly beans. If I sound a little fucked up, there's a reason for it, and it's called tequila. My apologies. Do you want a bigger world? Increase the field of view to see even more. That's not a bigger world. It's a big as shit turtle. Oh my god, there is no one here. Oh, two people here. I'm not going to go into that. Blah, blah, blah. I am not going to go into that because, to be honest, it gets more and more depressing and disturbing. Every time I go to these areas that used to be populated, and there's no one here. And looked on the phone right now, see how many people are watching on Twitch. It's concerning. I honestly don't know what's going on with this game. On normal, like regular middle of weekdays. You can definitely say for sure on Sundays. It is creepy as hell playing this game. And nobody's on. It's like back a year or two ago, maybe several years. Yeah, everybody was streaming this. Everybody was making all kinds of videos, running dungeons, running raids. used to seeing people like loaded at the docks doing the auto fishing thing. It is honestly creeping me the fuck out, though. I am the only person here right now. I mean, I'm glad that you know, there were people taking on Coldrake. It's kind of getting to the point where whatever they were trying to do with the Unreal 4 update, I don't think it worked. Just like I said, you know, it's like I used to see all kinds of people out here, just like, even if they were just like AFK and leaving to have to fish for like a week, which to me is insane. There's me, there's this person, still the autofish thing. That person doing apparently the autofish thing. So they're fishing. Considering that that's a game plays itself thing. You know, like, I am the only person here running around actively killing shit. But you know, people are not actively playing. Just taking advantage of the autoplay mechanics. And I try to avoid talking about this, but it's so glaringly obvious. This game is not doing well. Which is a fucking shame, because you know, when I first got my nice actual gaming computer capable of playing PC games, well, this was one of the games I wanted to play, because my 2006 crap top computer could barely play shit. It's like I said, it's unsettling. It really is. I don't think the Unreal Engine 4 upgrade was actually a good thing. I don't think it helped the game at all. It helped it run better. That's, you know, objectively true. Because they cleaned up a lot of shit. But at the same time, they ended up introducing new bugs, not fixing things that were serious issues that people had. And it's like, I kind of want to say that there was maybe a thing of system requirements. It's kind of one of those things that I've had issues getting the game to run, and I kept getting like VRM errors, and that was kind of a weird out. And I think I do have a solution for that whole issue that I was having with shit not running due to like a full hard drive. Just need to go back to actually making it work. But regardless, okay, there's that bug that's been there for like the last 6 years. They still haven't fixed for some reason. But they do the Unreal 4 update, and I'll say you need at least a GTX 750 with 6 gigs of VRAM. And I don't have 6 gigs. I'm thinking it's, you know, the way I'm running the game is through a virtual rebuffer. But that's, beside the point here. The point is, I think that Unreal 4, they did not implement this very well. There's a lot of people that are encountering game-breaking bugs. But more to the point, I think there's more people, a lot more people, that are not seeing meaningful content. What we keep getting is these idiotic updates for dungeons and events that nobody gives a shit about. Nothing that's like legitimately new. The time gap between story updates is insane. When we do get a story update, it is so minuscule as to be absolutely worthless. You'll get a story content update that's like a mission that will last you maybe a half hour of content. Meantime, you'll have this inventory item bloat. Now, granted, they've gone out of their way to make it a little less of an issue by just giving you all the option to expand your inventory like ridiculously. But yeah, I don't think Unreal 4 worked. Unreal 4 was supposed to make the game look better, run better, and just be a better game, and instead, a lot of people have noticed that Unreal 4 looks worse because they incorporated some kind of weird filter that makes everything look fuzzy and weird. It does load faster, that's good, that's true, but it didn't really fix anything. It didn't really add anything to the game useful. You have the same dungeons with the same mechanics, same cluttered inventory, except everything's just a hair smaller. No, not inventory, but UI. Inventory clutter is still an issue. You're getting all these ridiculous currencies. Yeah, Unreal 4 updated the game. It wasn't as positive an update as I think they were banking on it to be. Every time I get people in here, on stream, on chat, they keep commenting on how dead this game is. I'm looking around, and it's like, there's a handful of people. There's one person there that may or may not actually be here. I get to a populated area, there's a handful of people. There used to be, I'd go to Mushin's Tower and it would be freaking jam-packed. There'd be so many kinds of people that, This is a total of 3 actual player characters. Let's go ahead and head over to the market and see if anybody's over there. It's like I used to go to Mushin's Tower and it would be jam-packed. I would be paranoid as hell by going there because I would be absolutely positive it was going to take my frame rate because of how many people were there, how much lag it was going to cause. Many people were going to be spamming emotes and, all kinds of other shit. So, with me, there are a total of 5 people in Zyway. Used to be, I'd go over to these dungeon portals here, and there'd be at least, you know, a couple dozen standing on top of each other in the landing zone for goddamn stamina. And granted, NPCs walking around makes this area feel a little less dead, but yeah. This area there are two player characters. When you know, like I was saying, in the middle. Normally, when things are like actually popular, well, actually being right in the center of that golden ring there. But normally there would be dozens of people here. I'm gonna take a quick jaunt over to Mushu's Tower, see if anybody's hanging out here. But yeah, the past couple of streams on Sunday, this game has been creeping me the hell out. Because of the fact that there is no one here. That saddens me, it really does. Okay, so going from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, that's 23. Lucian's Tower, a total of 23 characters. There are player characters. The majority of which are standing around, which means they are probably AFK. In fact, I think all of them are standing there. So in Mushu's Tower, one of the most popular hangout places, everybody goes to just hang out, chit chat, you know, sign for parties and shit. There's maybe 24 people. No one is moving. The real thing here is whether or not I can see anything in chat in the actual game, and so far I'm not seeing anything other than where I've been going. Oh, one person's moving. I think I need to go to Jadestone. Because, like I said, the game is creeping me out. I want to see if... It's kind of weird. Every stream, when somebody new shows up, they keep asking, how dead is this game? I want to say it's still kicking, but that's pretty much it. It is still kicking. It's not doing good. Person playing, aside from me, everyone else is standing around AFK, Meaning your typical AfK statues are not here. This is not a bad game, but it's being run into the fucking ground.
There are more of them. What?
So this year, Blade and Soul was celebrating its 6th year anniversary. I was saying that I don't know if they're going to see a 10th. At this rate, I don't know if they're going to see a 7th. What's Rooster? How you doing? I am creeped the fuck out about this game because there is like maybe like 3 dozen people I've seen, period. That's including people that are AfK.
We will end this world.
This is not a bad game. It's got a decent story, even if it's a little hokey. It is fun. It's got good gameplay. But they have been not handling this game correctly at all. I think just the lack of meaningful content, the lack of content that gets anybody's attention. I think they're just killing this game. Have I seen the Batman movie? No, I have not. I've been curious about it.
A dynamic quest has begun.
I think Robert Pattinson... It's Pattinson, right? Our Pats? Anyway, I think he's a very odd choice to play Batman. But I also thought Heath Ledger was a weird choice for the Joker. So I guess it all kind of comes down to the actor. Isn't that attack? Anyway, I am still a little tipsy because I've been, I had a couple of drinks before getting on, so if I seem a little flurry, there's a reason for that. It's called tequila. And whiskey. Honestly, when it comes to rice wine, it's been a while since I've had a rice wine. I haven't... Okay, so I stopped with the whiskey a few hours before stream because I knew I was going to have to get on, and I don't want to be like, blarf! Yeah. But, yeah, I'm still just, you know, kind of got a little bit of numb tongue. Moreover, I'm just kind of freaked out about this game because it's not a bad game. It's just the devs behind this are not doing a good job of maintaining it. I keep wasting that. And as you see, I'm kind of just lamenting the fact that you know, when I first got my nice gaming computer, this is one of the games I wanted to play because the laptop that I had from 2006, which was a piece of shit, didn't work for beans. Couldn't play it. And I kept seeing all these streams, and you know, it used to be like just loaded to the brim with players. Everybody was playing, everybody was streaming it, and now there's like barely anybody here. I think that maybe instead of upgrading the actual game engine to Unreal 4, I think they should have kept it Unreal 3. Blah, 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 blah. They should have kept it at Unreal 3 and focused on content that actually meant something, like actual story content, actually, you know, interesting mechanics instead of just, you know, pouring all this time and resource and development effort into upgrading the graphics.
What are those bone-masked monsters up to?
There's something very, very unsettling about seeing a game die. That's kind of how it feels. It's like I keep trying to tell myself that this game is not dead. And no, it's not dead, but it is definitely on life support, and that is freaking me the fuck out. Because like, if I go into like Final Fantasy XIV at any hour of the day, there's people playing. There's people running around doing quests, hanging out, trying to give me a fucking concussion with head pats. Here, though, it's one of those things of where the hell did everybody go? I can tell you exactly where they went. They went to other fucking games. Hold up.
Dynamic quest has begun.
Aside from the face mask, I think that's a cool boss design. Ah, what the fuck is going on with my arms? There we go.
Soon, the diagram will expose who resist the darkness.
Ah.
You defeated Bale Phantom Zap.
Yeah, so far, this game, Blade and Soul, is seeming like a case study of how not to update a game.
There are more of them. What should we do now?
We put so much time, money, effort, and resources into upgrading to Unreal 4, and I don't think they needed to do that. So I'm a little concerned about Final Fantasy XIV because they're kind of looking at upgrading the graphics on that one, considering that's like 10 years old, even though it's like the most popular MMO right now. Here's the thing, every time Final Fantasy XIV, the fuck? Every time Final Fantasy XIV has an update for, like, you know, a new DLC for a story, it's like a whole other game. You know, you get like, you know, a brand new game with each DLC update. Here, they end up adding, like, 2 missions for a story, and then you wait another 6 months, or a year and a half, before they finally, you know, pull their thumb out of their ass and drop another last 2 chapters of the story. Right now, there's like a handful of people here. There's a handful of people in Mushin's Tower. There's like 2 people in Zyway. It's just... I'm not too sure where to go. I'm going to see if anybody's there. I kind of don't think I can actually even do any dungeons, because I'm looking through the chat here like crazy and I'm not seeing anybody even chatting. in the game chat. It's just... It's weirding me out. It's disturbing me. It really is. You know, it's like, I don't want to see good games die. When you've got people focusing on monetization and, you know, stupid shit instead of meaningful content like the next chapter of the story. It really is a very weird, creepy, and unsettling thing to see a game die. And so far, this game has provided, you know, so much enjoyment for a while. Seeing it just barren. Whatever the fuck's going on with this fucking bridge is just... I don't know why that's still a thing. So here's the thing, basically, with my channel, I've been doing Blade and Soul on Sunday for pretty much since I started streaming. And I knew, you know, obviously, eventually I'm going to have to stop playing this game because eventually it's just going to be completely dead. They're going to shut down the servers, etc., etc., etc. I mean, I've had to handle those before. Fantasy Star Universe, I had lost a level 110 plus character due to just nobody was paying anymore, so it wasn't actually feasible to keep the game going, so they shut it down. Every so often I still you know, load up Fantasy Star Universe because I've got the disc for it. But this game has something that Fantasy Star had. It has a unique setting. Fantasy Star is sci-fi. Blade and Soul is, you know, fantasy, but not your typical medieval European fantasy. It's very, very Asian. You see several Southeast Asian cultures, Japan, China, Korea, all kind of coalescing into a very unique and beautiful world that you don't really see anywhere else. That's one of the unique things that makes this game stand out, and one of the reasons why I really don't want this game to just like slowly fall apart at the seams and just die. This is one of the things I keep harping on for like every stream, it seems, recently. If I'm playing this game, I keep pointing out I would like to see just the whole Blade and Soul universe put into a single player or co-op standalone game. Even if they just straight up rip off Dragon Age Inquisition or Dragon Age anything. You have actual, you know, follower characters that say things or keep you in the world. Just a big, huge single player or co-op, single player co-op adventure in this unique, very odd, very interesting world. With its cool fashions and occasionally sexy fashions. We'll actually word off them occasionally. But for everything that this game was doing right, lately they've been doing a lot of shit wrong. Like I said, obviously, I knew that eventually I was going to have to stop playing this game because eventually it's going to die and, you know, there's going to shut down the servers. And I've got more than enough pictures of all of my characters that, you know, I'm not going to forget it. I mean, shit, my main character, I've got several pictures of my main that I swap between just as my desktop background. You're at CI Threshold. CI Threshold. Do they age well? Honestly, I haven't really aged the CI Threshold. That's kind of the whole point of Threshold is you buy them, they're cheap, you smoke them. If you want to age them, by all means, go right ahead. Me personally, I haven't bothered to age them just because of the fact that that's kind of the point of the El Cheapo. You smoke it. You get a boatload of them, so yeah, have them every day. That's probably one of the better everyday cigars. What the fuck is going on with this goddamn bridge? I swear, every time I get out of this thing, I trip. Yeah, the CI Fresh Rolled, yeah, you know, they're excellent every days. Just be kind of cautious. You want to throw a few things in to kind of throw your palate around a little bit, because eventually you get so many of them that they will end up getting boring after a while. And that's the same with like I think it's the 1876 Reserve. 1876. Anyway, there's I think it's the 1876. You get like 50 of these. Oh my god, another person! Hallelujah! But you get so many of them that eventually you get a very it's called palate fatigue. You smoke the same thing, the same thing, the same thing, the same thing. You know, it's like if you had the same piece of chicken for dinner every day for like 3 months. Eventually you'd start to hate chicken. Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to head to Foshi Pyres. It should be an area that has a field boss in it. That used to be the most abused field boss in the game because everybody would end up just murdering the shit out of this boss for the Jiangxi outfit. Four people. That's it. They're AFK. Stalker Jiangxi is just walking around. But I'll play with you. Last long, but I'll play with you. This is probably the most unsettling thing. It's like, I knew eventually I was going to have to stop playing this game. But I kind of thought it would last at least a little bit longer than 6 years. As is, like, right now, there's barely anyone actually playing. When it comes to the CI Fresh Roll, yeah, go ahead and age a few of them. They may get better, or they may not. Aging is on whoa shit. Okay, aging tobacco is one of those kind of oddball things that it's not necessarily going to make a cigar taste better. And we're up. Everyone's in the endgame areas. Okay. I find that a little disturbing. The fact that there's no one in the starting areas. Yeah, that's one of the things about this game. You know, it's a beautiful game. There's beautiful scenery. There's a unique setting, and it's like I feel like I am watching this game hemorrhage to death, and it makes me kind of sad because you know it's like I've poured I don't know how many hours into this. I still get irritated when people call my level 60 character a noob character, even though it's like I don't play every day, but I play enough that I legitimately, like, on stream, pounded out 60 levels plus 19 Hong Moon levels. So far, it's like, I don't really find it. It's like, I'm not even seeing people in chat. Let's see, endgame areas can be like Divine Realm, right? Let's see if anybody's up here. Like the typical hangout areas, there's nobody there. If there are avs there, it's just the avatar. They're not actually playing, they're just standing around. Why? I don't know. So is it just the fact that it's like, you know, middle of the night, or... Yeah, North Korea, you're not going to see Blade and Soul. Russia basically pissed off the entire planet by attacking Ukraine. As far as what in the fuck crawled up Putin's ass, he hasn't really been saying.
Let's talk action.
Or in the fact that apparently he doesn't like anybody getting into NATO or something, and it's like, why? Why are you not part of NATO?
For a fight.
Instead of bitching about this game, I'm just gonna go ahead and play it and actually kill some shit. Gonna play, I'm gonna kill some shit, I'm gonna barbecue me some fucking monkeys. Because I hate monkeys.
You cannot do that.
That still has its own Russian version, okay? What the fuck? Okay, so, I know that you can swim in this game. I don't know why that killed me. Halcyon Hills. Oh my god, that's... Halcyon Hills. That is, like, bring back flashbacks of the Outer Worlds. Jump at the pads. Okay, well, I'll mess with that later. I'm just like... I'm so weirded out by the fact that there... You know, everywhere I've gone, there is nobody here. It's like, I don't know if I'm just in the wrong areas. I might be. But it's like... It's one of the things I've been trying to say. I've known for a while that eventually I'm going to have to stop playing the game because eventually it will die and they'll shut off the servers and blah 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 blah. I was just kind of hoping this game had a couple of years left in it. But the way it's going, they celebrated 6 years. I don't even know if they're going to end up getting 7. Let's see, what channel am I on? I do not know. Where do I look at what channel I'm on? I think it's kind of, where do I select channel? That's kind of a thing. Most people are on channel 1. Wouldn't that make sense that it wouldn't matter, if the game was actually doing well, it wouldn't matter what channel you were on, you'd still be able to find people? Okay, what am I not seeing? I am slightly confused with the currency exchange. Why is this popping up? Gotta admit, the new Unreal 4 user interface made it smaller. It didn't actually clean anything up. Okay, so channel is indexed to the minimap. I must be missing something because I'm not seeing shit. Back to the sideway real quick. In case I actually figure out where the channel is. Yeah, I honestly don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to keep playing this game just because of the fact that, one, I've run out of things to do. 2, there doesn't seem to be anyone on. 3, I do have a third point I just kind of forgot about. Eventually, I think I don't know if I actually had a third point to make. It's just there's no one here. It's actually a handful of people that are AFK. Well, plus there's a few new abs here. Game updates this week, okay. See how that turns out. But at the same time, it's like I don't really have a whole lot of dungeons to do left. Because, it's like, my whole thing is I like hunting for the outfits, and I've gotten most of the outfits out of most of the dungeons that I can actually complete solo. I am really not okay with just going into lobbies with random people. Because when I go into a random lobby in the dungeon menu, and people start calling me gay for some reason, because I'm a Lin with like long hair and like well dressed, I guess. I don't fucking know. That's not inspiring me to go in and actually be helpful with this fucking party. Yeah, speaking of dungeons, let's see if I can even run one. Jonathan BNS, hello. I keep trying to be optimistic about the game here, but at the same time, it's just like, it's creeping me the hell out. It really is.
Looking for a dungeon.
It's like, I don't know how to actually change what channel I'm in, but so far, whatever channel I was in, everywhere I go is like completely empty, with the exception of like a handful of AFK players. It's really weird. It's rather unsettling, and it's like if I can be on channel 2 or 3 or whatever, and it's completely dead, I kind of don't want to try to trick myself into thinking that everything is okay with this game. So I'm gonna let this run for a few minutes and see if anybody shows up. If it goes to like 5 minutes and nobody's here, then I'm gonna say fuck it. So as far as the game and its availability in Russia, there's a lot of shit anymore in Russia that is not available. Apparently McDonald's and Burger King are closing up shop in Russia. And with good reason, you know. Basically Russia goes off, pisses off the entire planet by invading Ukraine. Is it any wonder why all of a sudden everybody does not want to do business in their country anymore? That's kind of the whole thing about the whole Ukraine. Version Blade and Soul probably won't be getting updates for a long time. More than likely. In fact, I wouldn't be too shocked if they completely shut down service in Russia entirely. Like I said, Russia goes off, pisses off the entire world, with the exception of maybe China and North Korea, because for some reason they still talk to them. But, yeah, when this whole Russian invasion thing is finally over, provided, of course, it doesn't boil over to World War III, which it very well could, given fucking Joe Biden and his fucking senile old ass. This all finally does blow over if Vladimir Putin is still alive. Oh my god, he is going to be in so much shit. I'm pretty sure China is probably backing Russia to a massive degree. They're just not being very public about it. But, you know, it's like the whole invasion thing. Obviously, Russia's been kind of building up economic resources for a while now. Clearly, Putin's been planning this for a while. I'm not entirely sure he's completely thought out exactly what the end game of this is. But, yeah, it's not going to be a good day for him. And I'm just hoping that the Russian people will enforce some severe backlash against the Russian government. Because right now, if you're a Russian citizen and you mention anything about war, invasion, whatever, they arrest you and lock you up for 15 years. And if they honestly think that this bullshit is going to last 15 years, they're insane. Yeah, if Trump was still in office, this definitely would not be happening. Because, let's face it, Joe Biden completely botched the pullout of Afghanistan. So obviously that sent a message to the entire planet that all of a sudden, oh yeah, the US doesn't actually give a shit. And they're just gonna, say, fuck it, we're done. The rest of y'all can fuck off and figure it out. And it's just... You want to talk about the track record of the worst presidents. Yeah, Creepy Uncle Joe is just that. He's an old, perverted pedophile. There's a reason why he's called Creepy Uncle Joe. And, by the way, in case you didn't know, I tend to be rather conservative-leaning and very, very pro-2A, Second Amendment. So, if that's a problem, I'm sorry, but we're all adults here. We can all have this conversation. When it comes to Joe Biden, I do think he's a creepy old pedophile that doesn't actually know what fucking day it is. But he can read. So they give him a teleprompter, they stick him up in front of the camera. When he was coherent, he was a bullying asshole that pretty much figured all he had to do was just get in somebody's face right fucking here. And yeah, this is fucking done.
The party leader has canceled entry.
And basically counted his bad breath to get his way. He is very much a weakling. He's very much a coward. He. I'm not going to get too much into politics here because I kind of don't want my stream to turn into that because I'm here for the game. Which is all the weirder because this game is just not doing good at all. Let's see here. Because how do I actually change the channel? I'm trying to reinstall. Okay. Because how do I actually go about changing what channel I'm on in the game? Because I'm not seeing it next to the minimap. So either I am completely herping a derp or it's just not fucking there. Yeah, I'll comment every so often. Yeah, I'll comment every so often about political shit, and I will try not to be too vitriolic because me personally, you know, it's like I said, I'm very pro-2A. I'm kind of with Brandon, her Second Amendment absolutist. It says very clearly, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, and yet we have so many bullshit laws that are 100% unconstitutional, and yet for some reason they will still kick down your door and shoot your dog for it. It reminds me of an AR-15 lower that somebody printed up. It was, I think it was 3D printed. It was like banana yellow. Had that really fucked up picture of David Chipman on it, and they called it the ATF puppy popper. That's funny as hell, but oh, so just, the humor behind that is dark as hell. Anyway, it's like we've got so many ridiculous laws for what is supposed to be a constitutionally protected civil right that you, according to the way it's written, you cannot legislate. And it just kind of tells me that politicians in general do not know what the definition of the word infringe is. Anyway, I'm going to stop right there because,
like going on an adventure.
like I said, I don't want my stream to turn into this like big, huge, just political shitstorm. I'm here for the game. I want to have some fun. I want to kill some shit.
Visiting Merchant Square.
Get some cool outfits. And try not to get depressed as hell by the fact that there's nobody fucking here.
Perhaps I'll go for a stroll in the park.
Not too sure what that emote is, but it looks silly. Okay, much as I say I don't like being political, there is a certain thing that referrals around the Second Amendment that kind of irritated the crap out of me earlier today. So basically, I have this this friend on Xbox that I've known for years and years, and he's Texas. He lives in Texas, but he kind of he's interested in guns, but he doesn't know shit from beans about them. Now, me personally, I tend to be a bit of a firearms expert because I love them. the artistry, the mechanics. Just the engineering that goes into them.
I love visiting Merchant Square.
So anyway, he lives with his grandmother on apparently a ranch or something like that. Something that's like big enough that they have chickens that are getting attacked by coyotes. So his grandmother that he lives with, and it's like, if you live with your grandma, that's fine. I don't care. But he gets this allotment to pick out a selection of arms to 1, defend themselves, 2, defend the chickens, and 3, take out the birds. So I give my suggestions. You know, for basic personal defense, Block 19. Bog standard, it works. Might not be the most pinpoint accurate. If you're in the middle of an oh shit situation, you don't need to score 3 headshots through the eyeball. Shotgun Mossberg 500 because, you know, why would you spend more than $350 to shoot birds? But the thing that got me was the rifle selection. I recommended technically several rifles, but the big two were the Mini 14 and an AR-15. Message I got back when suggesting an AR-15, his grandmother said, "Are you planning on going to war with the coyotes?" And that is such a FUD as fuck ass attitude to have. Because it's like, this person does not realize that a Mini 14 and an AR-15 do the same thing, but an AR-15 does it better. And, you know, it's like, it's more reliable, it's easier to accessorize, it's easier to fix and maintain, there are more parts available for it, there's more aftermarket parts available for it, it's easier to use just by adding optics, foregrips. There's so many reasons why it's the best mousetrap on the market today.
What to do, Amelia?
But, oh, it's the big scary army gun. So, are you planning on going to war with the coyotes or the deer wearing Kevlar vests? That's not the point. The point is, it's the best mousetrap. And I get so irritated with this, just everything has to be made of wood, everything has to be fucking 100-year-old design. This attitude that people have. Like I said, it's the most FUD attitude, and I fucking hate it. And it's kind of like free speech. Either everything is okay, or nothing is okay. Been through 2023 through March 16th March. Is that when the update drops, or is that you're calling it time of death? I started to get off on the Oddball 2A rant. It's just like, that one thing has been bothering the crap out of me all day.
Perhaps I'll go.
It's like, if you're going to ask my opinion on something to keep your farm safe, on something to keep you safe, you know, don't have this freaking idiotic attitude. Wondering why I'm recommending a quote-unquote weapon of war. For the record, there is no such thing as a weapon of war. Wars are fought with weapons, but there is no small arm that a man can wield that does not have some kind of sporting or other function. Okay, so player count is looking still pretty good. Okay, so how the hell do I change channels so I can actually see where some of these fuckers are? Because I'm not seeing anything next to the minimap. Going back to what I was saying. No weapon of war thing is such a bullshit argument. Because, you know, like I said, there's no such thing as a weapon of war. And obviously the anti-gunners will immediately say that, what about nuclear bombs? I'm sorry, I cannot shoulder a nuclear bomb, fire it, and not kill myself in the process. Not to mention, nuclear bombs are gigantic. You cannot... Don't be stupid.
Here. It's as if you heard me.
When it comes to any kind of small arm that people actually use, there is no such thing as a weapon of war, because every weapon has some other function that you can use aside from just killing somebody that pissed you off. Anyway, that's my little gripe here. I'm gonna get off of this now. I keep saying I'm gonna get off of it, but you know. 25,000. Player count sitting at 25,000. Okay. Yeah, and worth, as long as you're looking for that, could you look up like what the player count for like Final Fantasy 14 is, just for comparison's sake? I'm curious. Excuse me. I am going to go ahead and say that Final Fantasy XIV is a better game. That said, every game is unique. What's going on with Vindictus? I keep meaning to get around to playing that, but it's like, you know... Yeah, I need lightning shards.
For a stroll in the park.
Whoa. The count of the last 3 days on Steam has been 146 players on Vindictus. Okay, so that game is de facto dead. What about Black Desert? Game is still getting updates and there's only 146 people playing. That is insane. $146 players in the last 30 days, and they're still getting updates. That's somebody trying desperately to keep pumping life into that sucker. Obviously, Final Fantasy XIV just released I'm not gonna lie, I like Final Fantasy XIV. I do think it's a better game. There's more to do. There's more stuff. You know, there's sexy outfits that aren't like just straight up slutty. Yeah, I imagine every game has more people, you know, that just like went to the website. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I keep going back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm sorry, but you know, it's like I did not get that through Steam. I just went to Square Enix and just like, well, but I just like popped real nice. But, you know, it's like... Okay, Channel 1. I'm on Channel 1. So if I'm on Channel 1 and there's barely anybody here, that is unsettling. It really is. Final Fantasy XIV, 19,272 average daily on Steam alone. I guess maybe it's the time of day that I'm on, considering if it's like the middle of the night here. It's so weird. And another weird thing is that, like, most streams that I do this game, I have people coming in asking how dead is this game. I usually get my highest turnout when it comes to just like, you know, individual viewers on this game. I don't know, I'm weirded out. It's like I sat there in the dungeon menu for a solid 5 minutes and no action at all. PSO 2.7K on Steam. When it comes to Phantasy Star Online 2, I'm not going to be too inclined to trust the Steam stats because it's on Steam, it's on Epic, it's on Microsoft. There's also just a standalone thing. So, that's not a very accurate metric. I'm not going to lie. It's just like me personally, I'm just going by what I'm seeing right now.
You are here. It's as if
I'm running around through what used to be the most highly populated areas in the game, and there's barely anyone here. Yeah, Phantasy Star is split across so many different launcher platforms. That's not including Xbox and PlayStation. So, Phantasy Star Online 2 player count is substantially higher than what Steam would have you think. But when it comes to Blade and Soul is not on Steam. It's not on Epic. It's its own standalone thing. Vindictus. That one I'm wondering about. How many other platforms is it on? Is it its own standalone launcher? Is there a Steam launcher? Is there an Epic launcher? I'm pretty sure you're not going to find a Microsoft launcher for Vindictus. Okay, what am I doing here? I just keep running around in fucking circles, just bitching about... Yes, some Vindictus. Whoa. Lost Ark is through the goddamn roof. Vindictus is Steam at its own launcher? Okay. By the way, I have been kind of screwing around with Lost Ark, and turns out, yeah, you can play it fairly well with a controller. So, at least one stream sometime in the coming week here, there is going to be a Lost Ark stream. I don't know if I want to make a new character or just roll the one I've been going with. Okay, let's take a look at what exactly do I need for outfit-wise. Showroom. Restock check collections. Okay, Burning Flames, that's... Some of the Exiles versus whatever the hell that is. Baron's Pretties. Yeah, Blade and Soul is getting a little strange just because, as far as I know, yeah, it's like, that's what I've been pointing out. Everything is completely freaking dead as hell except for like a few areas with a handful of people in them. Sandstorm Temple. That's a pretty slick little outfit. Let's see, Sandstorm Temple, that is Solek, right? Yeah, here it is, right here, Sandstorm Temple. And I'm pretty sure I cannot get into that solo, although I wonder... Yeah, that's kind of always been a thing. Everybody AFKs in Mushin's Tower, and that, so far, I went to Mushin's earlier, and AFK in F8. And that's the thing I don't get. Why do people just like AFK on this game for freaking days, if not longer? I don't get that. It's like I go to Jadestone, and there was that one Lynn chick that was just like standing there in the same footprints for like, I swear to God, she was there for like 3 weeks. I ought to get the Sinking City on Steam. I have access to it on Xbox, but I get the Steam version so I can stream it. Or be curious, I'm just gonna run into this, see if I can actually like not die. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to AFK in any game unless you're like going off to take a shit or something. I will say this though, the fact that there's like the Prime Whale where you hit out there and it has that auto farm function, I do not like that at all. It's one of those things of why the fuck would you fire up a video game to not play it? I'm probably getting my ass kicked in this dungeon. I can understand AFKing in like VR chat because sometimes, you know, you fall asleep. Speaking of VR chat, is it like really difficult to get a hold of like a pre-made model in Blender and tweak it, or is that even a thing? Just getting like a pre-made model and messing with it, or do you have to like completely make everything from scratch? I mean, I know how to add, because I know how to add avs to VR chat. I'm more concerned about the, you know, I'd kind of like to see about making my own, but my 3D modeling skills are like garbage. It's like I kind of like to have like my own like VTuber app as opposed to, you know, going with VTuber Maker and whatever bare bones stuff that they have to have. Especially since they started charging like $40 a month in order to actually use the virtual camera. This guy's going to kick my ass. Woo! This was definitely not designed to solo. This is basically death with extra steps. Come on until we finish it. Yeah, I can try my ass off to not die, but it's like, this is gonna take fucking forever if I do. Bullshit, he got me in the middle of an attack. What the fuck is that? This is so weird. It's like, it is so hard to die. I'm barely scratching this fucker, and it's like, I'm back up to full health. Right now, I'm trying to get this boss to kill me, and it's just like, he's kind of sucking at it. So clearly I am underleveled to try to solo this, or at very least undergeared. So this boss doesn't really even have, you know, great mechanics or anything to it. It's just his health pool is so stupidly high. I'm pretty sure this is on easy mode because this is one of the things I was thinking about earlier. Hard mode for these dungeons is really, really stupid. If you are on hard mode and you take longer than a certain amount of time, the boss goes into a rage mode. There we go. God, that took fucking forever. In this game, if you are on a hard dungeon and you take a certain amount of time longer than what is allotted for the boss, it will go into a rage mode and one-shot the entire party. And I do not know why that is a mechanic. It's like, if he can just do that, why doesn't he just start with it? You know, it's like that, was it the second Disney Star Wars? Where if you can just, like, fire bullshit through a another ship at, like, speed of light. Why do you not just always do that? Anyway, the fact that that is a game mechanic is kind of dumb. It is also a broken mechanic because of the fact that there are some bosses whose health pool is so ludicrously high that it doesn't matter how good your party is, you literally cannot defeat it before that time limit shows up. I don't remember which dungeon it was, but it was like, I think it was last week. I was in a dungeon lobby, and everyone bailed because somebody picked a hard dungeon instead of an easy one. They pointed out that the boss was so hard to kill that you literally could not kill him on hard mode because his health pool was so freakishly high. I am curious, what the fuck is this? See, here's one of the biggest problems that I have with the game is the fact that there are side stories that you can do that are legitimately interesting, that take place with side characters that normally the main character, the main story doesn't really focus on, like Lusum. His conclusion is in a side story, and you have to do a fucking raid dungeon in order to confront him and finish the story. And that to me doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, at all. And why on earth they don't focus more on adding more side stories, making it a solo dungeon that is a legitimate challenge. Except, let's face it, this game, if it's not like a raid or something like that, or something that's designed for multiple people, nothing really is a challenge. If we're just being honest here. It's like, I don't know why they don't focus on, like I keep harping on, more meaningful content as opposed to another stupid event that nobody gives two shits about. And this big, huge, beautiful world with this amazing fantasy. It's not your typical Western European medieval bullshit. It's unique, and I think they're just squandering the shit out of it with this stupid monetization plan and adding more and more pay-to-win elements to it. Like taking your side stories and locking them behind a 12-person raid that people don't want to fucking do, especially if it's like old content, because the game is built around grinding for materials because they don't know how to properly implement, weapon systems. And you take a look like Destiny 2 or Borderlands or something like this, something else where they have like randomly generated weapons. I think that would probably be a better system for this game. And you actually allow people to play the game and move up. Okay, so I hopped into this and I'm hoping this. Yeah, okay, there we go. Anjanara Monastery. Beautiful scenery. I hate this place with a passion because the quests here are fucking horseshit. Okay, so weirdly enough, this area has more people than I've seen than in the entire game. And they're all just standing here. Not gonna lie, that is very weird that people AFK for like weeks at a time in this game. And it's like, it's kind of weird that it's getting to the point where it's like, I can't really even joke about, people's weird character builds, It's like I used to at least try to have a little bit of fun with, like, seeing the big huge Gon dude that for some reason is like this big huge bodybuilder dude, but shows up wearing, sweet pink lingerie and a horse head for some goddamn reason. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I want to head to Bloodshade Harbor because I still want that face mask. And I keep getting a little weirded out about this game because it's like I keep saying, I know that eventually, you're gonna have to stop playing it because they're gonna shut the servers down because it's just gonna outlive itself. The question is whether it's already done it or not. Me personally, though, I kind of don't like that pretty much every stream recently, I keep griping about what they're doing wrong with the game and how there's nobody here. With the exception of the extreme late game areas. This is kind of one of those deals of I'd rather enjoy the game instead of playing, complaining about it. And what they're doing wrong with it. So it's just kind of one of those things. I kind of wonder exactly how much life this game actually has left. Because I really don't want to see this, just completely falling apart.
You cannot do that right now.
Eventually coming to a complete end, I don't know, maybe I'm being just too pessimistic. You gotta admit, if you check out like forums and such, there's a lot of people that are way more pessimistic about this game than me. Well, it kind of depends on which form you go to. Okay, see, now it's acting normal. Last week I tried this dungeon, and for whatever reason, two guys that show up after you kill what's-his-face there, they didn't show up, so I was like weirded the fuck out about that. Nice little mouse adjustment there. Apparently I haven't blinked in an hour. Yeah, that's the kind of thing about people have been saying it's dead since pretty much launch, but there's always gonna be trolls that do that for like fucking every game. There are people out there that'll say that Final Fantasy 14 is dead. There's people out there that say that fucking World of Warcraft is dead. At the same time, it's like you find people that say, "Oh, Call of Duty sucks," and it's been the worst game ever, yet they still buy every fucking installment of it, just so they can complain about it. So I'm just going by what I'm seeing. If I hop into Final Fantasy 14 right now, I guarantee you, anytime I go into it, there's going to be people there, like a boatload of them, even if they are AfK. But here, it's like, I don't even get fucking molested for head pats. I find a very creepy vibe when you go into what used to be a high populated area and there is nobody there. Kind of makes me start thinking I ought to start doing Genshin Impact before that game completely craps out. And yes, I will go out on a limb and say Genshin is better than Zelda. Yes, for starters, I don't have to pay $350 for a fucking Nintendo Switch in order to play Genshin. I do have a bit of an axe to grind with Nintendo, but I can't speak today. Yeah, for a couple of decades now, Nintendo has been off in their own little fucking world, and really dropping the ball. Okay, what is the point of this chick? I still don't get this. Let's put her out of her fucking misery. It's like by the time she comes running up, you're like already have killed the main the main guy here that's guarding the front thing, and are already up here at the next mini boss, making his life miserable. I seriously don't get the point of that one chick that just like comes randomly out of nowhere for no reason to be completely fucking useless. I think this is another kind of oddball design flaw. Now, I find this in like Destiny, in Destiny 2 as well.
Today?
The fact that there's enemies you can just run right past and you don't have to do anything about. That's one of the things that irritates the crap out of me about doing like the game with the random parties. I find so many people that just like completely skip over everything because they've done it like 400,000 times.
Captain, we two are enough for something like this.
Almost time to leave. Hurry!
Aye, aye.
I'm sorry, these two chicks are not pirates. Those are fucking BSM sluts. Those are not pirates. I did ask, those are not pirates.
Over there! We have a good sword anyway. Come at me!
Also, what in the hell is going on with all the fucking paint spear? You know, it's just like splattered all over the places here.
A dynamic quest.
This next guy's about to have his shit pushed in. Watch this.
What's around here?
Not gonna lie, I do get a giggle out of one-shining bosses.
You cannot do that now.
Okay, so this is one of the things about the dungeons in this game, and I hate to keep going back to the comparison between Final Fantasy XIV and this, but you kind of can't avoid it, you know. The dungeons in Blade and Soul you end up doing over and over and over again. It's like the people that they station right behind the door, they jump out and ambush you. You have to run this dungeon over and over and over again. You know they're there. Every single time, you know they're there. Meanwhile, in Final Fantasy XIV, I've gotten some seriously awesome rewards from dungeons I have only ever gone through once. Or rather, some dungeons I have only ever gone through once. You know, this guy. Team Rocket's blasting off again! This is another weird thing that I think only was a thing since the Unreal 4 update. Every so often, you'll get into like a cutscene or something, and your character will be standing there with like completely dead arms. Oh, crap. Okay, I have not been paying attention.
Do you feel those tremors?
The fuck is this? Buccaneer familiar only. Okay, I need to mail that to another character. Soulmate's crafting chest. That's, upgrade with candy hairs. Okay. Okay, so that's the one I just bought. Why do I have 2 of these? I'm confused. Okay, there's no, like, Volt guy anywhere around here, is there? Crap, I want a dungeon, but I don't have to wait another 2 minutes in order to actually... Fuck it. Just my seat back. Well, at least there's still a few people at Lucian's Tower. Not as many as there should be, though. That is what is really freaking me the fuck out about this game. simply blank? Clearly they're not that blank. Play for a while to get some decent shit. What's going on with your outfit? Good lord. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. This is a little too wide of an outfit for me. Let's swap that out. I don't know why I have two of these. I'm gonna go ahead and F8 and see if I can get into a dungeon. This area right here in this art scene still makes me think Warframe.
Looking for a dungeon.
Alright, so this takes like another 5 minutes before anything happens. I'm gonna head back and just run a solo dungeon. Someone has been messaging my phone. I don't know why people keep sending me fucking YouTube videos of crappy music. Trying to tell me what their fucking headspace is. You ever have somebody do that to you? You know, they try to let you know what they're thinking, so they end up sending you like some music video of a band you don't like that makes absolutely god-awful music. For some reason, the person I gave shit with on Xbox likes to do that every so often.
The party leader has cancelled entry.
I think it's kind of funny you find the Raider Jin character here. Cat ears as a headband. Clearly, she's just jealous she's not actually Lynn. Because our ears are real.
Moving to dungeon. The party leader has been changed.
안녕하셨습니까, 대형. 흑룡교 놈들이 다시금 움직이는 것이 아닌가 우려됩니다. 이 믿을 사람.
Pretty sure she used to speak English. That was another thing that I kind of noticed since moving to Unreal 4. That seems like a very lazy transition because there are some characters that previously spoke perfect English. After Unreal 4 showed up, they speak Korean. I will admit that is one thing Blade and Soul has over Final Fantasy XIV. Dead ass. I wish the impatient ditz that is the party leader would actually wait for the rest of the party to show up before attacking the boss. Okay, that took longer than it should. Should have. And nobody collected the box. Hey!
The party leader has been changed.
The fuck? Okay, I think party leader just crashed. Seeing as how part of the leader crashed, I wonder if we're going to be able to actually pull this off.
Aha!
So right before a boss fight, is it kind of a dick thing to do? It's just like stand here dancing like an idiot.
Aha! Ooh. Aha! Aha! Ha ha! Ooh.
Wait, what? Shit. Yeah, I thought Ray was already gone. Shit, where the fuck's the escape thing? How do I escape this? I have a skin flake. It's bothering me. Okay. I'm not going the right way.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Okay, I keep forgetting this boss is irritating as hell. God damn it. So I'm pretty sure if I try to just like resurrect or something, whatever it is, I'm probably not gonna be able to get back in. I hate when this happens. I always feel like an idiot whenever shit like this happens, because it's like, do I try to get back in, or, you know, do I try to respawn? You know, I'm pretty sure if I respawn, there's a firewall, it's like an insta-kill if you get too close. I don't know why the fuck they do that. So, it's like, again, going back to Final Fantasy 14, if you happen to get KO'd during a boss fight, typically there's a way to get back into it. they don't let you do that here. It's just there's a number of weird things in the actual game design that don't make any sense. And of course, with KO, I can't actually use anything. Yeah, it doesn't help that even at Homo 19, I'm still the lowest level person in the year.
A loot action has started. You have withdrawn from the auction. This unsold item's cash value has been distributed across the party. All auctions have ended.
황무천에서 혁명교비는 우리가 맞도록 하겠네.
You are now the party leader.
Wow, even in the middle of the world, they still censor the F-bomb. Okay. I'm noticing that seems to be kind of a weird thing. It's like if you're in the middle of a dungeon or something, or like at the end of a dungeon, everybody just says, "Thanks, leave." You know, I find it kind of weird that it's not just this game. It's like, you know, it's like every MMO you go into, everybody says, you know, thanks for the party, and boom, they're just gone. Yeah, I already got the outfit from these things. I'm kind of wondering why I'm still doing this and why I have two of them. Yet another irritation point about this game. What the fuck are all these weird-ass crafting materials for? So they give you all this shit. They don't actually tell you what anything actually does. Get it. Now, obviously, if you go to look at, you know, the item that it actually enhances, or an item that you want to enhance, it'll tell you what you need. But it doesn't inherently make any sense. I mean, all the various weird dragon scales. What do you do with them? Just says crafting material, it doesn't tell you what you need to craft with. Not gonna lie, some of the girls here, with how far they arch their backs, it kind of makes like their boobs. It kind of makes them look like their boobs are about to like punch them in the face. It's kind of weird. It's kind of where it's like you can see certain people have, you know, their perhaps unexpressed interests expressed in a way that they didn't necessarily intend. Translation, you can see everybody's weird-ass fetish, the way that they make their character. What in the hell? Any other time, I would not have been able to run up that damn thing. This is kind of one of the weirdest things about this dungeon. This layout makes no sense. It's supposed to be an ancient ruin of a civilization that, you know, would supposedly have some kind of significance. But for whatever reason, layout is just like, why does this exist? It's like if you play Tomb Raider, you find like this weird ass monastery to a winged god, like carved into the temple, you know, carved into the side of a mountain cliffside. You have to jump through, you know, 3 hoops, swing off of a beam, grab a rope and run along a wall for like 15 feet, and then do a backflip and a triple Lutz in order to actually get into it. And it's like, who the hell designs this shit? Or to the point, who the fuck is dumb enough to actually build it? And it's like, you know, hey, this big, huge, just weird ass void in the Nexus. You know, who builds this stuff? why are these assholes here? Goes back to the idiots. They're actually here, though. They say to you. Kind of reminds me of Far Cry 6. Because I've been playing a little bit of Far Cry 6 lately on Xbox. Because game share. Where the hell am I going? Huh. How do I get out of here? Ah, here we go. It kind of reminds me of Far Cry 6 because for some reason you got these guys that are part of the enemy faction. Wow, really? I got on the first shot? Okay. It's like Far Cry 6, you find these guys that are part of the enemy faction, and it's an open world game, so you just walk around, but I find it really, really stupid that you walk up to them, they'll be like trying to bully some local. You see you walk up with a weapon drawn, pointed directly at them. And they'll still try to order you around. You'll put that down. You'll put that down or I'll shoot. And it's like, really? Are you stupid? Apparently you are. Because you're dead and you don't even know it yet. Never fails, you know?
Hope you had a great journey. And now it's time for introductions. I am the Taos Talent, the automaton authority, the expert excavator, Bear Eater. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, I'm being hosted. Ooh!
Well, at least for now.
And rated with Party 6. Hello, Raiders. Hello.
Clearly, I'm too big a star for this show. How about a new performer I just discovered?
I am not used to that, especially on this Stream Elements OES.
Now presenting...
I kind of don't like talking over the characters on screen. Hey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that, I really do. So everything will turn out well, and I won't end up doing something completely embarrassing, like starting a boss fight in that raid by myself. Let's see here. Big, huge Minotaur that could have been cool, except they fucked up the intro. And he's dead. I completely forgot what the fuck I was saying. I think I was talking about Far Cry 6, actually, and the fact that all the bad guys like to shit-talk you before they die. It's kind of a similar thing here, you know, they like talking a lot of crap, and, trying to be intimidating, like, as they're dying. I just thought it was funny. So anyway, if anybody's still here, yeah, thanks for the raid, welcome all. I don't get raided much. I'm not that popular. Oh, hello. I actually do have a reason for going through this dungeon and like one-shotting everything. I'm actually looking for whatever token it is that I need to trade to the dude. Okay, there is a way to go about this that I'm trying to get an outfit piece. Ah, you piece of shit! Okay. Never fails. Every time. I don't know why I keep trying that. It never works. Oh, Always miss it by like an inch. Okay, go ahead and open this up. It's an adorable emote. It's kind of weird that I notice emotes that are actually like adorable and cute, because it's like my game's here, my chat and all the other shit is over here, and the emote is like dead. Wow, that didn't take long. I didn't even have to pull out the nuclear one. I think I'm a little overpowered to be in here. But I'm looking for an outfit accessory, so sucks to be them. Yeah, I'm not even fucking around with this stupid shit. Let's go ahead and kill everything and do the easy way.
One hit and you're a bunch of sheep.
Every so often I have to be kind of careful to actually pay attention to what they're saying, because it's kind of hard to tell who's still speaking English. Just got done with a dungeon that used to have all the NPCs speaking English. Then the Unreal 4 update dropped, and all of a sudden they speak Korean. And Beidou's a bitch, like usual. Okay. I get the impression I don't respond to raids right. I don't mean to be rude or anything, it's just I don't know what to do. I don't. It's just like, oh, just people. Oh. Okay, that was a little overkill. Almost jumped completely over the boss. Hell with it.
One hit and you're dead. You bunch of sheep.
I swear, every time they start talking about, saying something, I hear somebody say something in Korean.
You bunch of sheep.
It's like there's that chick that says you bunch of sheep in English. I swear, there's somebody else that says that, but in Korean. I don't know who it is. Really weirds me out. Damn it! Motherfucking... I almost had it.
I'll take care of you.
Fucking lag. I almost made it! I was just about there, all of a sudden everything oops, has a little hiccup. Can't help but think that animation would be better if you just like shot straight up and did like a backflip instead of, you know, it came straight down instead of having to do the other kind of gobbledygook. These branching pathways, I want to explore all of them. What was he stretched? Try not to get a horrifying neck ache. There we go. For a second I thought that was a little bit release like born out before they actually showed up. Don't know why it takes them forever to spawn in. I get to spend the next 10 minutes on fucking my inventory. Okay, let's see here. I need to hit the merchant.
Do you feel those tremors?
No, I do not feel the tremors. Yes, the chest I don't like to open because you have to open it 14 fucking times. Is there any other garbage in here that I do not want? I think I'm good. Okay. I do not know where I want to go next. This guy need.
Do you feel those tremors? Do you feel those tremors?
reversal. Okay, that's definitely out of date. I don't know why this guy doesn't have any dialogue.
Do you feel those tremors?
Oh my god, dude, get away from me. Something I don't like about doing that particular dungeon. It takes forever, and you need a certain amount of stuff in order to get the box. The box itself is kind of a crapshoot on whether or not you actually get what you're looking for out of it. What I'm looking for is the outfit. Okay, let's see here. Where am I going next? Depends on what I'm looking for. It's all about the outfits. Fashion frame is the true end game. Not doing Stinger because it looks fucking stupid. Ring Flames, I don't think that's an actual dungeon quest. Okay. Razorwing Ravine, designated merchant. Okay, so Razorwind Ravine is over here. Morbid curiosities. Considering I'd never go out there. Take a look at Jelfing Village. See if that is the merchant that sells the sunglasses.
You may not have noticed, but Xiaofeng are quite trendy. Shorts are in this year. They're comfy and easy to wear. You have refined taste.
Seems to have better taste than that bits. Earthseers. I'm gonna join them because I've already got other obligations. Wow, this chick has like no legs. It's like 2 black sticks and heels.
My business may seem humble compared to others, but my wares are second to none. They will serve you well. Come back soon.
Jelfang Sprout Keeper. Jelfang Mayor. Like, how many people actually don't even remember that there's freaking Wolfman in this game? I hate to keep harping on this, but it's like there's so much shit that people end up completely glossing over and just forget about because they get stuck in this grind of just looking for materials. Or, you know, whatever reason. Sometimes it's just like this coin. It's like you go to the Prime World and you need this. It's got an auto farm, so the game plays itself. And I hate that. You need so much of this stuff that you have to auto farm it because you're gonna get bored off your ass looking for this stuff. You know, it's just there's so much things in this game that could be doing better, but for some reason they're not. Well, yeah, that's right, money. Because after all, why would you design a game that, actually has legitimate story content you'll have to play, then you just buy everything? don't think I'm in the right area.
Ah, yes, this is my brother expressed.
Sorry, Palace Gardens. Can I fast travel there? 25 seconds. Yeah. I don't know why they do that. Put a limit on fast travels. Like, a time limit. That makes no sense. Ugh. So I'm gonna check my phone, make sure somebody's not blowing up my freaking text messages. Okay. Okay, can I fast travel now? Yes. Okay, I'm looking for a sensei in the Sorry Palace Gardens. Ah. Wow, there's actually people here. Okay. One of them's actually playing. Oh my god! Okay. Sensei. Okay. Okay, Ironclad. This is Left Behind. Achievement. I'll keep it at bay. Acquire from the Saints, keep Iron Conqueror. E incarnate. Grand enchantment is Zulia's outfit. I need to figure out exactly what's going on with her. Meet Zulia during the second story. So you've gone through, you've defeated Jinxian. Apparently she was, like, actually killed. And for some reason, she shows up as a little kid. It's a Hunwood student. Which is a bit odd. Go through this whole long story of basically saving her. for Lake of Reflections to fill. I kind of almost forgot that the Lake of Reflection filled when they finished that story. At which point it's revealed that, yeah, she's basically been dead this entire time. You've been busting your ass. What the fuck? Okay. I am just going to skate it along this way and hope that nobody sees me because I'm a little concerned. I may have a bit of a weird stalker in this game.
There's something they're not telling us.
So there is one player character in the game that, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's a viewer or if it's just like something else. But there's one person that, it's a player character, usually ends up showing up and doing this oddball dance for some reason. I'm just gonna go back to Zyway real quick. But there's a person that, it's like if I'm on, they see me, they start dancing for some reason. If I start like a party for a dungeon or something, this happened last week. They just like poof randomly just like popped in immediately. Have occasionally been throwing money at me, like gold in game. It's like nice. I get it. Yeah, most people would be like, "Oh, hey, cool," you know. And I myself would be thinking, "Oh, hey, yeah, neat. You know, just want to throw money away at me? Okay, fine." But it's like, does this person actually want something, or it's like, what the fuck? I honestly don't know why they do what they do, and I don't know if it's a viewer or if I've like got like legit a freaking weird stalker in this game. But it kind of weirds me the hell out to the point where it's like it feels kind of awkward and confusing. Leaves me very, very confused because I don't know why they do that. They throw in quite a bit of gold at me for some reason. I honestly don't think I have a reason to be here. Have I seen the truth? Yes, I have. You're a fucking cult. You're all fucking batshit crazy. That's probably the biggest thing about little story elements in this game. Ah. Excuse me. There's the story elements in this game. You know, story can be a little cheesy at times, but it's still engaging and you know, entertaining. But the way this game is monetized, they focus a bit too much on monetization. To the point where it just becomes this long ass numbingly boring grind, and it's like, how many people actually play through the story when you can just buy a level 60 pass? How many people even remember Foulmouth Granny? wasn't gonna say anything about their fashion sense, but they got the wrong as hell helmet. That outfit. Let's see here. So I need to find something to do and where to go, but it's like I think I've actually gotten all the outfits out of this area. Okay, got the Dark Wanderer, got the Pale Wanderer, got Oblivion. I don't think I've got the Enraged Gods. I kind of don't care. So your Palace Raymond, I've got that. Ghost and Shield, got the whole set. Looks really cool. Then you got a cold storage. But there is actually a Martian that shows up with a... So Martian that shows up that takes these little ice feather things. I think I will do that because you need so many of them. Or to actually complete that.
Oh, please, I beg you.
So I will see if I can cook this dude real quick.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Because I think I need like 80 of these frozen feathers. I got 44. Gosh, right, I should do that. I like the fact that I can actually knife this guy on his ass. I should not have yawned that last time. Like right at the inside of my throat. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, so I got the frozen feathers. Ah, coffee. There we go. Ah. Okay, so... Okay, hold on here. this is it, Starling, because that takes 80 of them. I currently have 45. I do not want to run this dungeon 45 more fucking times. If you think about it, that is a little ridiculous for one outfit. Frozen feather required from here. Cold storage and Heaven's Mandate. You need 80 of them to get that outfit, which means you would have to spend at least 45 rounds of doing this dungeon plus Heaven's Mandate. Or 80 of one or the other. You think about it, that is a little ridiculous.
A dynamic quest has begun.
I don't know what that's going on. I gave myself a bone dry cough. I do not know why. Down you go. There he goes. Alright, break out the breakers for that bitch. Okay, so that leaves me with 50. That's a good stretch. Stay yourself and put your arms over your head.
You are
Yeah,
here.
people don't actually just take time
It's as
to
if
reach
you-
up. Kind of funny how many people don't take time to reach up and then realize that that's kind of the reason why they have that headache. It's because they don't reach up and flex those muscles and work that shit out. I'm not going to open that because it's a gem I can't use, and the sell price, because I'm just going to sell it anyway, is exactly the same. So if I did open it, let's use out.
Keep your eyes on the merchandise. You don't want to miss out on these deals.
Use out's a gem I can't use. Huh. Just go ahead and get rid of it. Okay.
Take another look.
Okay.
Hey, keep your eyes on the merchandise. You don't want to miss out on these deals.
Take another look.
You know, you made me think you had other shit to sell me. No, it's the same fucking shit. Okay, let's see here. I've got a bunch of little red blings up here. Oh, goodness. Okay. So that's actually over. Okay. So I was about to waste a lot of time on an item I don't actually have any use for. And they did it again. Don't know why that person keeps doing that. That is very strange. It is kind of weirding me the hell out. That's another thing they added just recently. Outside of Unreal 4. Ocean, Sky Stealer, Crystal, Nature, Lightning. Flame and Earth. I have no idea what to do with those things. Okie dokie. Every time I do that, I feel like this little pop of the vertebrae there. House of Pleasures. You kind of get the impression this is supposed to be like the red light district. But it's not. Let's see. Most of this is repeatable shit. Favor and fortune. So that goes. Okay, that's dungeons. Bullshit. Substratum. Synthesis stone. What am I doing? Okay, so if I want to upgrade this, scale. Breaker Forge Stone. Acquired from Dragon Express. Dragonstone. Aluminum coin transmutation material. What the f... Synthesis stone. Okay, wait a minute. I needed Thornbreaker Forge Stone. So I got enough of those. Now I just need this. Thornbreaker Forge Stone from Dragon Express. Starstruck coin. Marshal. That looks a little weird.
Item details unavailable.
Oh, okay, that's not what I was thinking it was.
This item cannot be equipped with your current outfit.
Designer throwing. Grand Marshal emblem. Okay. None of these are the item I need. Here we go. Forest stone, I need solar energy. Made by completing dailies. Do I not have that in storage anywhere? I think so. So I may be sunk. Never fails to get done with one thing and end up spending 20 minutes getting all the crap out of your inventory. I need to take sync to just how I'm sitting. Because otherwise I'm going to have one hell of a backache. So there's newer outfits I would like to have, but you kind of have to grind your ass off in order to get them. I have yet to get the Homeland Duster. Apparently it's supposed to be a story-related thing. That's one of the things about the Mary Potter form. It's basically a big-ass bell dress. Which looks a bit odd on a male character. I say anything that's not a Lin, you get pant legs. Your Lin basically you fit into one pant leg, so you just turn into this big old dress. I'm not particularly concerned about that, but I think it's a little weird. That's kind of what Lin fashion does.
This item cannot be equipped with your current outfit.
Shadow Captain from the Shadowmoor. Shadow Captain hat. Shadowmoor. Sorry, Gunwon City. Okay. Okay, Shadowmoor. Over here. I think that's the reason why I spawned in there when I got the game. Not sure I'm going to be able to knock this out in the next 14 or so minutes. Excuse me. But we will see. But I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be able to actually do this in general. I think this is one of those ones that has a boss that kicks my ass because he electrifies the floor. I know exactly what's going on here. I'm probably only going to get this one shot. Because I know what's going on with the boss. Huh, okay. He just fell over dead. Yeah, he dropped dignity box. Okay, yeah, this isn't the thing I was thinking it was. Let's see what the next boss is. These bosses ends up being a real pain in the butt. Starting to feel a little weirdly tired, and I think it's all because of the whole fucking time change thing. As far as I know, the whole daylight savings is only a thing. Like the US, Australia, and I think Canada. I was actually looking this up earlier. The whole time change in general is to conserve candles in 1784. Because Ben Franklin thought it would be a good idea. So basically, it's a practice that hasn't been relevant for over 200 years. And for some goddamn reason, we keep doing it. Everybody that spouts off reasons why we keep doing it is usually full of shit. Oh, fuck, damn it. You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck? Okay, seriously. Platforming in an MMO is not a good idea.
Quest has begun.
Okay, so this guy's got a completely prosthetic hand and a hook. There's guy on Black Rare payroll. He don't drop nothing.
Warrior, thank you for sending those. Well, I'll never repay you for all.
Okay, I think I need to take a second to find out exactly what's going on with the Shadow Moor. Because I could have swore that the outfit mentioned according to this, there's no reason to go there. Back to the showroom. Shadow Moor. This is the Shadow Moor. Finish that in under 10 minutes, I think. Don't know why I thought that was supposed to be a little bit more hardcore than that. I did not get anything useful out of that. Yeah, it's something that's like really weirded me out now. Shadow Captain hat, Shadow Moor. Said, go to the Shadow Moor.
Send them back to the sea.
So that one guy. I'm gonna run this one more time because that just took like no time at all. We got a couple minutes left here.
Such a mood today.
some reason I kept thinking there might have been something to interact with back there.
Join the crew? When do we set sail?
You cannot do that.
Okay.
Course set sail. My mouth tastes like sea salt. Dirty landlubber.
Quest has begun.
Okay, just about done with this. Sure, I didn't miss anything. I didn't miss something. That's the thing about time change. It likes to mess with your schedule. Okay, so far so good. Let's see here. Rising.
My boy Chang Min tells me I'll repay you one day. Warrior, thank you for Well, I'll never repay you for...
Okay, that's about all I can think of to actually do. times to hit the right buttons. Okie doke. Right. Let's go ahead and see what I got out of that. That was it. So that's basically butt kiss. Okay. So I don't know how you're actually supposed to get that outfit. Well, anyway. I'm going to have to wrap this up because I've hit my forward limit and I have got to get the hell on out of here. So, okay. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy, maintenance permitting with Final Fantasy 14. Do that Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be finishing up Dead Space 2 and possibly getting into Dead Space 3. I think Thursday I'm going to check out Lost Ark, and Friday Monster Hunter Rise. So, that said, seems like a pretty good schedule to me. Okay, so, if you're watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone's halfway entertained. If you're watching the recording of this, you're still back, still here again. Thanks for watching. Hope everyone's at least halfway entertained, and can deal with me like bitch about the game, trying not to fall asleep. Yeah, that. As of morning, now where is where you are. I'll see you again next time. I have got to go.